Alright, and we're back. Now, let's continue. We're on to Nodcry, finally.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
On the Whale Road.
Are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again? Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over. Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
She's sticking out her tongue?
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages
That's what I was
too?
just about to ask.
Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Like, what?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
Who dat?
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Who dat? Wait, is that maid-looking lady from the trailer for Nodcry, maybe?
Every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh. That actually
What? I
kinda
didn't even
makes
click
sense.
anything. Did it
What about
auto-click?
you, Anefa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way round. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nodcry?
It's
In
auto-clicking.
that case,
What the heck?
Probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to...
Is it auto-click? Why is it auto-playing? Like,
Oh,
why is it...
wow!
What's going on? Something's up. I'm gonna have to pause
Paimon,
after this.
Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
It's going so fast. If I click off the screen.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
It's auto-playing for me even when I didn't click it. Okay, mouse off the screen. It's not continuing, right? Mouse on the screen.
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
Okay, it's not auto-playing anymore. That's weird. Blurry star.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
Paimon,
Oh, voice acted.
this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Teyvat.
What?
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Is it like, is the traveler gonna be voice acted in Nod Cry? That'd be cool.
Cool, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy. That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Light Room. I don't remember that.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline. Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
I also forgot to mention that you landed over 500 years ago. A lot of things could have changed in that time.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done, and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Notcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
Does it tell us something?
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Notcry, here we come!
1 second. Alright. Let's go. What does the exclamation mean? I feel like it's referenced something. I came to Nodcry, but I haven't really looked into much of what's here. As you see, a lot of the places are blank. The only thing I really did was come here for materials for leveling up Palma and Flynn's. So I didn't really look at to see what all these indicators mean. I don't know what the exclamation part means. I know that some of them have like a treasure chest symbol, and that means that there's a treasure chest nearby and things like that. But I don't know what the exclamation point
The world
means.
has changed. Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Anyways, continuing the storyline. See, look, that one shows a treasure chest. It means there's a treasure chest nearby. Ah. Can I get to it? No, I can't.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Notcry, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like like a sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Notcry.
A kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Notcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Well, when I was collecting materials, they're everywhere, so if it's only like a single-digit percentage for someone to find them, what's your chances then? Heck, I go over here and I turn into one.
Please, I insist.
Ah! That was interesting.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
What? Midsummer Books Imprisonment Florio. Once again, I'm just gonna, like, for text like this, I'm just gonna pause it and let you guys, like, I'll scroll down, you can pause and read, and then I'll pause the recording and read it myself. Okay.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
Is it this route or the one up? Let's see.
Goodness, how the
What's
world
this?
has changed.
Stuck.
Might I ask, when did the custom
Oh,
of
it's,
placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into effect?
Doctor. Oh. So does it go up or something? Oh yeah, up.
Accelerating.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Notcry's past, the age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Notcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be. The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's central plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Hey, I did an event where it explained a little bit about this cannon being very powerful, but I didn't know it was created by Aino.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Huh. When you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
I thought Aino created Inepha's current body, not repaired it. I mean, I know the core is like existed beforehand, but Aino basically created all of Inepha, not just repaired her, right? It's a completely new body from the old one she was using.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Oh, zero.
You're right about that.
Okay, actually, there's a couple things. One, I keep realizing whenever I'm off recording that I got this after the event of the Archon Quest, the event of Natland, and I didn't want to open it until it was on screen unless in case it was something important. Okay, it's nothing important, just a quest item. Oh wait, I can read it. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. That's what it was. Also, there's some notifications here at the Adventurers Guild that I haven't activated.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here?
Oh, well,
Does that mean that Catherine and Nodcry actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
I guess I'll do that later then. What? What's a Melazine doing here? What the? Batui? Whatever, this isn't important right now. Ah! A giant hole in the floor. Wait, did I have to drop through the hole? What the? Okay. I guess I didn't have to go through that floor. Let's switch Ino for
Who's our target this time?
Elon, so I can use the speed run. Cause oh, it's over here.
Here we are, the
Oh, look.
flagship.
Treasure chest.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
I mean, at least he could do it is add a picture.
No matches, I identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
What? I can't open these? I guess I have to talk to them to open it. Wait, bounties? Okay, I don't have anything. Okay, so you get the treasure chest from doing the bounties. Suspected of laying curses on high-valued fraud. What? I'm gonna have to look up more about that later.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello
Ineffable?
there, Demyon.
Demyan.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
She drinks?
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Ino's approval too.
Wait, so does she get energy from eating food like humans do?
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Ino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Ino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodkrai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Wow.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
That's not a good
by
thing.
the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Anefa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
Can she taste food?
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
A drink? Or some information? Either way,
I kind of dislike how indoors the map doesn't really work normal. Is this? Okay. The interesting room design. You leave all that food out, it's gonna go
Pretty nice
stale.
having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town. You mean it's got something to do with Nodcry's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
That a soda machine? Of course, Paimon goes straight for the food.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Those metal flowers? What? Is that Flynn's?
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize.
It's
If
Flynn's!
anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Flynn's and I are roomies. Roommates, or
Quite the perceptive one, I
neighbors.
see.
Room neighbors.
First
Whatever.
things first. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Okay, he's saying it. It sounds like when he pronounces it, he says Flint's with a T, but it's spelt like Flynn's. Is that a translation issue? Is it Flynn's or Flint's? I don't know, but all I know is this guy needs some sleep.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nodcry today.
So the traveler here is the traveler. He says, "Are you guys travelers?" Yes, this is the traveler. Doy.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business.
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
the burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Well, he doesn't look like he sleeps at
Oh,
all.
I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
He doesn't look like he gets any sleep, though.
Well, would you look at that?
See?
Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much-needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Not
Then
awkward at
allow
all.
me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
That's okay.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards. His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken? Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Where am I going? Wait, so that's my room, so this is Flynn's room. There's nothing here.
Here's the thing.
Paimon almost forgot something super important. Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left the cravings by their graveside.
Heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Isn't it literally just
Please,
there? Whatever.
Accept today's boon.
Oh, llama.
Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there? Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You too must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
That's not what she said.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your
His horns,
spirits
or
to
antlers.
heights anew.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the Moon Goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into
Haughty
Nordcry,
Fatui.
driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
2 servings each?
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Tch, whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nordcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Yeah.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all.
Animals know that?
Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight?
I mean, you go to any place with a boar, they attack you on sight, so...
You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home. May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those 2 Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see.
The mustache.
Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind. This is Nuts and Nuts.
What?
It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Why is there a crafting bench at a fruit shop?
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Wait, what?
This
Isn't that child
is
labor?
the Presidency Prolific Greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
Hey, look, there's the thing.
That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Enefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
I want to click this.
Hey, come on! Would it kill you to come? Huh? Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you? Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Oh, there's a teleport up here. Nice. Wait, are we on top of the cannon? Yes we are. We're on top of a giant cannon. Oh, joy. What's closer? I think the Adventurers Guild is closer. Wait, oh, it's that maid lady.
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
That ain't no Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Ugh.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood,
Oh wait, she's a robot?
may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Oh, wasn't one of the Fatui Harbingers called the Marionette? This seems like she's a wind-up doll. Is she the Marionette then?
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon. Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Wait. Maybe I'm wrong, but wasn't Wanderer the 7th? Or was it the 9th? 1 second. Okay, I'm back. I just paused and checked up. Yeah, Wanderer was the 6th, so I was off.
A Harbinger?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
Yes, they have. We were aware of that. Whether or not it was through Catherine or other means, they have been.
Today's encounter is
What's with that
merely
squeak?
a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod Cry now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please.
She's
You're
not.
some
Okay.
nerd coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Oh boy.
You're right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
She is highly aggro.
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abyssos. Welcome to Nod Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Well, she's a brat.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing. We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
Okay, as I was saying before, I noticed there were some options for Catherine.
Abyssosque. Well,
These two options, I didn't know if I should click on them yet.
ah, traveler. You have come at just the right time. I have something for you. You're certainly very familiar with the kind of work we do. But I'm afraid this has nothing to do with any of the above commissions. Please take this brand new Adventurers Guild notebook.
Oh wait, what?
The Adventurer Handbook is for recording details of your completed commissions and intel on all sorts of monsters. Whereas this notebook is for recording the marvelous people and wonderful events you encounter on your travels. I hope it will be of help to you. Anyway, that's all for now. My commission is complete.
Wait, her commission?
Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
What is this? Travel accounts. A thick and reliable notebook more than sufficient to record all the might you might wish to. Whether the countryside rumors, folk legends, or out-of tales of your companions, these scraps of snippets will serve as proof of your journey. Oh, it's a legendary gadget. Make a wish? The news if you have a Grand Narcomi Shrine. Might have to look that up in a bit. But what else was there? Open. Let's see what else this is. Oh! It's just showing characters. What? Okay, I guess it's just saving once we've saved. Okay. And there's one more thing.
Abyssosque.
Right time, look at like you to adventurer such as yourself. Could be efficient too quick. Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, what is this? Valiant Chronicles local legend. Unlock your completed present quest. Unlock the present quest. Not yet compiled. Oh, is this the bounty thing? Okay.
Add
Anything
Astra.
else? Just dispatch my companions. Dispatch again. I think that was it. Okay. Now, how far away is this thing? Is there a teleport? No. Ah, I saw Dory. Yep.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the Great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
The what? Great Lord Sagama Bay? What the frig? Okay, I honestly knew Dory was here because I did the Clink Clank event and we had to talk to her here as well.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real. Meaning
What?
every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Oh, well.
Uh-oh.
These are my two most valued clients. And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come. How could you just sneak into Not Cry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Jeez.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Now, you know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
That is full of bull.
Regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Not Cry. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Not Cry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too. We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends? My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this? What's
Hat?
that? Your hat?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Information, of course. Information about Not Cry. Locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
She's gotten more eccentric since the last time I saw her.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free. Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
There's always a catch.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. The long and the short of it is this.
She couldn't even finish lying.
The moment I set up shop in Not Cry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit. Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for that.
Not at all sorry to interrupt.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities?
No.
In that case, what would you like to know about?
Oh wow, she just suddenly lost all motivation.
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me. Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still. That bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it. What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor. Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
One thing I'm curious about is they say the traveler came from other worlds, and before in the opening scene it showed like flying through the stars, like kind of like when you make a wish. Made me wonder, did they like teleport between worlds, or was it actually all one universe and they just came from a different planet? Are they just aliens, or is it different universes they're coming from?
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? After I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Jeez.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
Yeah, no.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Oh, that's Nefer.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Talk to Cat. Wait, I had to go back to the Adventurers Guild anyway. I would have just started there anyway then. I mean, I would have gone to Dory first if I knew I had to come back to Adventurers Guild anyway. But that was it? Where am I going? Oh!
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nodcry, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nodcry, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
So if I just sit here for 34 minutes then? Whee!
Trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon! Oh! It worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
Okay, that's it. The zipper ball's running out. What? I forgot. Does lightning affect these things, or is it just fire?
Busted. Insulation chamber deployed.
Close your eyes. Night falls.
No, it's affected by lightning. Okay.
Perhaps
It's been a
these
while since I've
treasures might
seen
be
a
utility.
dendro slime. The frig? What the heck is this thing? I don't know, but it disappeared, whatever it was. Oh, just all the way. I know. Oh, this is gonna hurt. I didn't think it through. I like this whole little magnet thing.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before!
Rabbit ears.
And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
I know. I'm back.
Oh no.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I...
She was sneakily eating sweets, wasn't she?
I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Lies.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Lies.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
No.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Ino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, itsy, weensy bit extra.
Oh
That
no.
was objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even...
Okay, that's not the only reason. She just wanted to eat the sweets.
Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. So, will I be able to
see, there it
keep
is.
eating snacks as usual now?
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide.
Uh-oh.
But just this once.
Thanks, Ineffa! You're the best!
Little tail thing.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
Backpack tail.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Ineffa's told us all about you, too. Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Doesn't really feel that way.
Sure wouldn't know if that snack came through. A spaceship, huh? From outside to vet? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either. Huh.
Well, how did you tell the dragon tech then?
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
Or flew it off somewhere.
Who would even do something like that?
Your sister?
Me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
I know.
Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself, just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past. Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise? Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I mean,
I'm glad
she's
to
kind of
hear
on
that.
my team right now, so she
Also,
will.
I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Oh! So this is how you get Aino. So, upgrade Aino now. Constellation is now C2. Let's see, if Aino is off field, is active, your active part hits any liquid jets. Ducky will fire an additional water ball that opponent dealing AoE Hydra damage equal 25 Aino's attack and 100% of your elemental mastery damage. So basically it fires more often when she's off field, when your active party member hits a nearby opponent. Okay, that's interesting. So more Hydro application, that's actually pretty good.
Whew, good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one.
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Sweets?
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes,
This is so adorable.
I'm hungry.
Oh no.
in that case, please enable quick charge mode.
This is so freaking adorable, what the heck? Okay, I'm actually gonna pause and then get there.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Whoa. Wait, what? That's kind of cute.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before. Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
So she's just gonna follow me now?
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Whoa.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
So I had to press play real quick because when I was just walking around, basically I activated something over there as Flynn's, and it created this Sally, and I had to follow it as Flynn's. Okay. I was kind of worried when I activated something specifically as Flynn's that I guess you can't activate if you're not Flynn's. I was like, did they lock actually in-game treasures that you can only get when you're a certain character? But it seems that it's just like a little kind of bonus like scene rather than actually changing anything. So there's like no reward or chest that you get for it. So. Hey, llama. And a deer. And a badger. Or I guess it's more of an elk, maybe?
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound.
Kitties!
You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
What?
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay?
Then why are you laughing at it?
Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma! Still remember us?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you
Puffin.
on her behalf.
Oh,
Mole.
it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
I didn't look at the one in Nasha Town very well.
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Did that thing?
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Jeez.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Yeah, I want to check something. What's the difference between them? I can't zoom further in. Okay, so that's what this one looks like. What does the one in Nasha Town look like? I didn't really actually pay attention. Oh, it's just got like machines on it. Okay, so they didn't actually change the statue. They just added machines to it. Okay. Okay. I hate when they make you walk. And they walk faster than you. Why is that fair? Why is that happening? I can't even dash forward. Now she walks way faster. I know what to do. I'm gonna cheat a little here. Since I could still attack, if I switch her for... actually, I'll switch Sucrose. If I switch her for Lauma...
Follow me. And Bath.
Yeah. What?
Oh, Lady Lauma,
I can't
you're
move at all.
back.
I have to go through the entire animation before I stop and can
Come
start walking
day or
again.
night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
I would have leveled Llama faster, but missing some, like, I used a lot of currency to level up Flynn, so I'm kind of behind. So I can't level her up max
Llama,
yet.
you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly
she's-
arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Yeah. So where am I going? How many of these do I have? Do I have enough for... I'm just checking 1 second real quick. Okay, back. I just grabbed some orbs around the area. Oh, a treasure chest.
The world wishes
Oh, look at all the stuff in here.
If only I could memorize my prayers.
Wait. Do I have to go? I thought I had to go in there. I have to go above, I guess.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just 1 moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace. Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Wait, what?
Lady Lama! Lady Lama, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Lama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Now am I supposed to go into this room?
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Lama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lama.
Will she be all right? Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow. Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength, but at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it.
That's a
Thank you for
huge pie.
accepting such simple hospitality.
That's just a single slice, too. Look how huge that thing is. Why is all the food in this world, like, ginormous?
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude Alpha-Tui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Oh!
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it! We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum.
Is that a vision
You have
or
3 days
delusion?
to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you! Better hold back this time.
Wait, is this... Let me see what weapon she has. Oh, this is the custom long... Oh, level 90. I should have just looked at that.
Inspiration chamber. Branch into song.
To dust.
Well, that was fast.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Rich.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Change my party setup. Switch this one back to Sucrose, I guess, because they're probably going to make Llama play on our team again. Oh, no, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to click the map. Huh.
Wow! It's spectacular!
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth. Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Nodding.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon. Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those 2 ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more. And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Huh? Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat. This is also when Nodcry's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner. But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you? If you are aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them, or try to hide it?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask. It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh? The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Little sister. Interesting. I don't remember them mentioning which one was older and which one was younger. One second. Okay. Oh, treasure chest.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
I really want Aino to be on the team, because I feel like her hydro application might be better.
It's time to pull the
But
trigger.
Elon just has the speed boost. I see Varka in here yet? Why are you chewing at a bunch of plants? Wait, so Columbina abandoned the Fatui? I didn't know that.
Just one more helping.
Someone looking? No, just moving camera. Oh, leaving without Paimon? Interesting. We're back on the Moon Island? This is way far away from the inn. Wish this was voice acted. I kind of hope that they'd start doing more voice acting for the Traveler. Someone behind you?
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh look, there is voice acting
These
now.
Flowers. I remember. When you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Are we gonna meet Columbina? Crab! Okay, what happens if I pause? Oh, that's interesting. Paimon's actually gone in the pause menu now. These things are actually quite cute. Let me turn this off. The wall gonna go down? Whoa. Aye. Oh, I didn't realize you could charge that. I thought it was just a click ability. Look, I can take a picture. Whoa! This is actually quite pretty. Is that Columbina? I just want to listen to this. Yeah, it's Columbina.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
Just grunting.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui refer to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry and the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
What do you mean? Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina. Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
So is she blind or
I
something?
know my own name.
Then, Columbina.
Hmm?
This Kuhenki, this Lanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine. People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today. Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving? Go then.
Maybe because it was
Goodbye.
one made by her sister's power instead of her?
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
Ah!
Wait, is that... Lumine? Lumine!
Get close to
Lumine!
Lumine. Wait, did I finish a branch or something like that? Oh no, I have not cry commissions now. Okay, that's what it was. Wait. If I just stand here, will she walk away completely, or does she stop at some point?
Lumine!
Ether, it's you.
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past, how we came to Tevat, why our spaceship crashed here. There are things I want to know too.
So there might be a reason why we were here? I thought we just were traveling
But
worlds.
I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? I'm confused. She's not gonna blow up the statue, is she? Maybe steal the relic? That's abyssal energy.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her, yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust?
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh. But...
That looked awkward.
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time. Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Lumine, you've got it all wrong. This whole time, I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Ether. I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Tevat. I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Ether. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
Bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
Then let's go.
How come Lumine isn't corrupted by
It's been ages
abyssal
since
energy?
we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
Is Llama watching
you
or
think
something?
I'd lie to my big bro?
Big bro, see they did mention the age thing. Oh, this is getting really tricky. Oh, I thought it was gonna be like bigger than just this. It's just one small room. I thought it was gonna be like a dungeon thing.
From what I understand,
Oh.
the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges. A deterrence against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
Whoa.
I agree.
Look at the deers.
If we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my big brother.
Oh. So, Lumine can't use any elemental energies, only you can, and then she can use abyssal energy. But I've also seen her use something that like looked like it was light energy, maybe, or maybe
Looks
I'm
like
wrong.
this is the first trial.
Oh.
Ether, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull? Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center. Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Do I just glide over to it, or is there a place I can get energy? Okay, I guess I just glide to it. Whee! Oh, did I never change my wings on the main character? Or is it just have your default? Or is this just the default then? Doesn't let you switch right now.
This should help Lumine get across. Lumine!
What happened?
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
So what does the charged one do compared to the normal one? What the? Where is this place? It seems like we're like...
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Why is she out of breath? Slimes?
Was that it? What a letdown. Ether.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
How come she gets the fancy sword while we just get a normal sword?
I won't lose to you, Lumine.
So what's the charged one do?
I used to come out
Is it just a burst? Oh, I do. It's pyro infusion. Okay. Okay.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Lumine.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Here, I'll let you take this one. But next time, I won't be so nice.
Wait, I feel like I'm killing more than she is. Why does she have such a higher score? Oh, that one she just cheated. She stole the final hit. Wait, what? Is there a way? Is there a way to beat her?
On your combat training, or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
I'm actually curious. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Apparently, you can win the fight, but I just I don't know what happened there. Maybe because I was just messing around, but I felt like I was getting more of the kills, but maybe she just did her pulse thing and took the final hit. Maybe that's why she won. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention. I was just messing around.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
I mean, hold on. Pause 1 second. I'm gonna see if I can redo the fight. I'm just curious. Okay. Found out that you can rewind. So I'm going to try and show what happens when you win.
You're on.
Let's see if things change. I think it said that they do, but let's see what exactly
changed. I won't lose
changed.
to you, Lumine.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than you.
Oh wait, I have
sure
pyro application when I just do normal as well.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
Okay, so yeah, you can win. Let's see if it changes what happens.
Fine. You win.
It does change. Okay.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this sounds like overkill to me.
Yeah, so there wasn't really much of a difference. Can I get in the water or does it drown you? No, blocked.
Let's keep moving.
They're gonna say anything or... Oh no, it dropped it. I guess no words, then whatever.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
Oh, it's one of those
It's
mirror
ahead.
things.
Inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within.
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Lumine?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
What is our blood?
Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
That's abyssal energy.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
How do we get it out of the mirror? Just comes out of the mirror, okay. Whatever. What about the other? Can we move any of the other stuff? No. Oh.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Is there 3 for the 3 moons? But I only saw 2.
Nicely done.
Oh. What now? Oh, she has to move more. Okay. Wait. Okay, there's another one.
You've got this. One more to go. Good work, Ether.
I just have a bad feeling that something's gonna go wrong here.
The door's open.
Come. We must be close.
That's a portal. Ah!
Stay on your toes now.
Whoa!
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
You were asleep for 500 years. I don't think so. Yeah, Lumine was awake for the 500 years, I think. You were not. I think that makes you
So,
less
will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe, maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Sludge tunnel.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
Is there even any point for letting me move? Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, okay, never mind. Ah! This is crazy bizarre. Oh, it's one of them thingamajigs over there. What's it called? Where's Lumine?
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you, side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long. You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tevat.
1 second. Alright, I'm back.
Maybe that's it.
Ether. Let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Lumine.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Why was Lumine remembered by the world but you were not, when you did the whole questline Sumeru? That just keeps weighing heavily on my mind as we go throughout the story. I keep wondering why the heck that is. Maybe she's not really Lumine and is something else? I don't know.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Oh, I have to fight this as the Traveler?
Stay focused. Dodge its attack.
Yeah! How am I supposed to dodge that one? What, he dropped heals? Wait, what is this? What was that? Wait, is that abyssal? Wait, what? What just happened? What is this? A twin ult combo? But it's using abyssal energy, right?
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
Boom.
It's over.
Is that abyssal energy that the Traveler was
Nicely
using?
done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least...
I don't know, I just have a feeling she's gonna betray you here.
Spent more time with me going on adventures like this.
Or maybe, or something that she's gonna end up being an enemy here. I don't know why.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying.
The adult traveler, I mean not the adult traveler, the male traveler's voice kind of reminds me of Ben 10's voice from Ben 10 Alien Force.
Come on. Time to claim the treasure.
Sounds
we came
very
for.
similar. I wonder if I actually don't know who voice acts Aether. It's a cup. It's a feather. Like, she's probably gonna steal the artifact instead, or something. I don't know. I feel like there's something she's not telling you. I don't know, maybe I'm just overly superstitious. Or not superstitious,
So
suspicious.
this is the moon marrow.
I suspect
the
people.
treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Ether. It belongs to me.
Wait, what? It belongs to her? This is where things seem a little iffy here.
What's wrong, Ether? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too, just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now, go bring it to me.
Something suspicious here.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Lumine!
Why did you go get it instead of her? Why didn't she go get it? And why she claimed that it belongs to her rather than I just want to see the future or whatever.
Lumine!
A night hunt? Cleanse!
Lumine!
Huh? What are you doing here? Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember. Are you looking for something here? And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly. Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion? Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Why did you suddenly teleport out and she ran away with, like, did she take the artifact or did we get stopped beforehand? And did she run away without sharing any of it like she said she was going to? Like, I had a feeling she was going to betray you at the end. This whole, why don't you trust me kind of thing after what we've already seen her do. No, we don't trust you.
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well? Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nodcry at night? Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
She's still jumping at those flowers.
Our drink
Is Varka here now?
Well, for starters, I recommend you drink less.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This Vark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs, it's been stolen.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what did they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa! Did you hear that? Lauma and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen! Who in Tifat would even have the nerve? Paimon, a bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui! Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
Ah! You scared, Paimon! What is it? Huh? Okay, just...
No.
Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
And Paimon's still unaware of what happened. Is there a teleporter there? Yeah, okay. Ah!
Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
Kitty, 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 kitty.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room!
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Huh? Another client.
That is not suspicious at all.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you. Traveler. Paimon. Oh,
You're acquainted then?
It's Nefer.
Yes, they visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting. Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss Crisis.
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
This is so uncomfortable.
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then he dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes.
He's making this much more uncomfortable than it needs to be.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
Ouch.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already...
Okay, so this is my fault. I accidentally paused it when the chat was still going. I didn't mean to do that, so I'll just play the last two messages that played because of it.
But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium.
Okay, yeah, so sorry about that.
Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that. So, according to him, he never came into contact with the relic. So he suspects his sister may have taken it.
I understand. The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the moon marrow itself has deemed you worthy. No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Or, you know, it could be both.
The abyss?
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
Who knows? Think about it. After your sister broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or... Exactly. Are you wondering if your sister might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
Cahoots?
Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your sister took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your sister?
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee.
But she did
just
nothing.
This once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request.
Look at all the
promise
cat
it's my
stuff.
last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
What is she up to?
This awkward.
You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau.
Whoa.
All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Uh-oh. 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 Boss. Uh-oh.
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark?
Uh-oh. If her assistance is helping, then it does put them... if she has the consortium's assistant help with the inspection to the Fatui, it means the consortium is involved. Uh-oh. There's a trap.
Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Kitty.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Oh no! Oh no, it's a trap!
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Oh.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
So, she's pissed. When I did the Clink Clank event, Yehoda kept referring to her boss. I didn't realize she was referring to Nefer.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec, the Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me?
There's a Seat Lolly. Seat Lolly did this
Why is
too.
everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
Uh-oh.
That's... Sure, why not?
Question mark?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
Oh no.
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
Oh no.
Seriously, what just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn him down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
1 second.
Nefer.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Oh no.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you.
After you set a trap for her.
Thank you. Oh. Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
Uh-oh. Nefer's pissed.
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Oh! Oh, shoot!
Immediately, as in this exact moment.
Oh, shoot. I mean, it makes sense if she doesn't want to be affiliated, she has to do that, but ouch!
The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
Oh, okay.
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Ouch.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Oh my gosh, that was, 1 second. Alright, I'm back. You know, to be fair to Yehoda, with what Nefer was doing, it kind of felt like she was, like Nefer was kind of threatening her to take the job. From her point of view, that's what it seemed like it would be. Like, oh, she always just tells me to do things and never asks me whether I want to or not. And then now she's just suddenly glaring at me. It's like, so you'll take it, right? It's like, Wait, oh, it didn't let me leave for a second. You finally brought up to speed. We agreed a plan to infiltrate the Fatui. Oh, what?
Are we sure Yehoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the 2 of you as well.
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the 2 of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Okay. Oh, I don't have to wait that long. Normally I pause during these time.
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
Wish I would just enter your menu. Just heal up real quick since I don't know what's going to happen. And unfortunately my Flint's team doesn't have a healer. What? Why isn't it healing at all? Oh, there it goes. Kind of make do with the shield. I mean, is this the closest one I want to say? You're up above in this one, at least. Ooh, moon stuff. Is it down in the crevice? Wait. Oh, okay. Well, is it under the moon, but then you go in a cave? Oh, Chamber of the Frostmoon Chant. Okay. Oh, it's one of those trees.
Lelma, we're here! Huh? Lelma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection."
Wait,
From
so her
as
blood
far
is silver?
back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden. The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
Whoa! Your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me.
Ugh.
Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That, Lauma, is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth." But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon, beyond the sky's veil.
Ah.
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again. Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
This is getting kind of deep.
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon? Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her. Yes, it was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down. The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Cappy? Has Karina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
We'll come too!
She didn't say wait up, she just said we'll come too.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
She gonna like feed her blood or something? Yeah, it is silver blood. It kind of reminds me of the unicorns from Harry Potter.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Oh no.
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late. My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, Could they truly accept it? Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
Mm-hmm. And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority, right now, is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
And how exactly would I mean, let's say for a fact that they would be willing to believe what she said. It's one thing to say that you've been saying the wrong thing all these years, but it's another thing to say, hey, you know that moon you've been seeing in the sky for centuries? Yeah, that's not there. It's not really there. That's an illusion. The thing you see physically there is not there. How do you explain that? Like, if I went to you and said, hey, the ocean doesn't exist, and someone who's lived on the beach their entire life, how would they be able to accept that?
Wow! Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Hey! Watch your step!
Ah! What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly. Alright. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh! Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
New theory. Did she steal the relic and give it to the Fatui in order to get the Fatui off their backs, maybe?
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
Ah.
Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them? Well, yes, but even so, no. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break or what? Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel land up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you? Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food. Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly. Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Oh, not even gonna go and make it or whatever.
Food's packed and ready. This is the place, right? Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Whee!
Take it easy.
Oh, what? I can't switch characters. I'm stuck as... Oh, now I can switch characters again. Wait, what? So back here I can switch characters, but I can't switch characters over here. Oh, I just switched to Traveler now. Okay. Wait, is she not even here? I don't see her anyway. Huh. Oh, look more at the moon things. Standing in the middle of the flower field. Is she on the other side of that thing? Oh, wait, what?
Remind me, who are you again?
That's another one of the things.
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Ugh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Does she have a floating effect when you get her as a
There
character?
you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
What?
What do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Oh no.
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Is this a treat? Or an offering? Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking? So, what do you want to ask? Hey, she's actually playing along! Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
What?
What?
Is that like... Is the missing prologue like your sister's adventures through Teyvat first?
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time, too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know. I have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope. Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline. Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged, I adopted their faith. And in return, they adopted me.
Kind of sounds similar to Llama's situation,
But my
too.
adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book. That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth. Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking.
I said that she's kind of similar to Llama, that they're both expected by the Frostmoon Scions to fulfill their certain roles when they themselves don't feel fit to fill that role. Llama doesn't feel fit to fill the role because she knows that the sky is fake, and Columbina was born in here without really knowing anything. She was just called a goddess by them and put into the role of playing as their goddess.
The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
What's going on?
What's wrong?
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return. This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
But Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price. She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories. I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki. At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it. But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight. I don't
that
really
kind of makes
understand
sense.
what she meant, and to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault. Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
So what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written. Right now, that is all I wish for.
Are we going to the moon in this expansion? Yeah, I'll pause. Okay, back.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Okay. It's getting kind of late, so I think I'll call it for tonight, and we'll continue later. Alright. Later. Alright, this is a little extra clip. I was just doing my dailies, and then I realized Jehoda was running around here, and I didn't realize if this would be part of the story, so I stopped to record it real quick.
Huh? That's not the price we agreed on. What do you think you're playing at?
Dear Miss Yehoda, if you manage to return the object of your next commission intact, then I assure you your reward will be paid in full.
It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know a bunch of monsters were gonna jump me out of nowhere and knock me into that river?
Might I also ask that you don't spread so much misinformation to our clients when you're escorting them in the future?
I wasn't spreading misinformation. Most of what I said was based firmly on the truth.
The master bandit who has stolen from every town and village in Nodcry.
That was just me trying to sound cool. No one told me the client was from the Fontaine Guards. She wouldn't stop questioning me the whole way. That woman takes herself too seriously. No sense of humor at all. I can't believe she asked the guild to revoke my membership.
The fixer who protects all of Nasha Town.
I was talking about Boss Neff. I was telling the client about her.
Regardless, Miss Yehoda, if you wish to take on any more commissions in the future, it would be best.
I know. Be careful what you do and say. Boss Neff's always yammering on at me. But my mouth gets all itchy when I don't use it too long.
Perhaps you could take a few pointers from our experienced adventurer here.
The Traveler? I guess he's not the worst person to learn from. But you're gonna need to wait for me to take this reward back to Boss Neff first. She ain't gonna be happy that it's not the full amount. I feel a lecture coming.
I mean, it sounds like it's kind of her fault. Stories along the way. Oh, it's just an anecdote. It just wasn't... Okay. Oh, so these are just little anecdote things. They're not part of the main story. A little interesting, though. Oh, wait. Should I just get... I'll just go and get these other two that are here right now while I'm at it.
This should just about do it. Traveler? Hello? I didn't think I'd run into you here. Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Nodcry. Yes, the Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing. Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote that we shouldn't be hasty and that he already had everything in hand. Yep, the Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business. So when he says he'll handle something, we know we can count on him. But of course, if you run into any trouble, remember that the knights will always be there to help you. Feel free to come look for us whenever. After all, you're our honorary knight, a valued member of our order. That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt. Huh? Give me a moment. I didn't bring any sweet madame with me. I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider.
I did happen to click
Captain
the cider,
Kaya
though, I
asked me to
thought.
bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right. Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my backpack and wrapped it in clothes. Oh, here it is. Go on. Have a taste. I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Nodcry, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said someone else could transport it later. But after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine for the Grandmaster anyway. Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered. Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madames and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free. That was what Amber wanted me to tell you. And that's all the messages I have for you. I should get going. Farewell, honorary knight.
Okay, and I believe there was one more anecdote here. Are there any more anecdotes in the area at all? Do they go to other areas? I don't see any. Whatever. Okay, the other one was Yanfei over here. Figure I could grab them since they seem to have something to do with being in Notcry even if they're not the main quest line. It's just a little bit of extra content for the moment.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler. It's been a while for sure. Didn't expect to see you in
1 second.
Notcry.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, if only. Notcry's even more lawless than I could have imagined. How should I put it? Well, that's just it. This place is quite literally a lawless land. Even if I was hired to provide legal assistance, I suspect it'd all devolve into everyone resorting to the Final Defense Manifesto to air their grievances. Ta-da! Here's your answer. The most direct method of self-defense.
Mephisto.
Okay, enough of that. The reason I came to Notcry is to gather material for the new legal guidebook I'm co-authoring with Shinobu.
Really?
The book's theme centers on the borders of law, and one of its chapters is about what happens when law and order completely breaks down. There's no way I'd be able to get an accurate picture of that back in Liyue. So here I am, this infamous land of lawlessness. As soon as I stepped into Notcry, I knew I was in the right place. It's not like the law here has broken down. It's more like it never existed at all. And, unsurprisingly, I haven't run into a single person in my line of work. Being a legal consultant here is probably an easy way to starve. Hey, don't worry. I've got Adeptus blood, remember? Ordinary bandits can't even scratch me. In fact, I'm kind of waiting for someone to come and accost me. Then I can drag them aside and interview them on how they survive in such a hostile place. Yeah, you have no idea. I spent so long convincing her to let me leave. I'm sure my horns grew out a little. Why, yes, we talked it through. I definitely did. Yes? Yeah. Granny just loves me to bits, you know, and we spoke for ages. Anyway, I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got an appointment with, the Curatorium of Secrets. So, without further ado, I'll be getting a move on. See you! Bye!
So, I thought I would just grab those while I was here. Alright, and we're back, and now we're gonna start the mission. All the way over here. Oh, hi there.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lauma? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
Huh. Sounds like you know her pretty well. Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Hmm? I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh?
Yes.
Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Ah! Whoa! Something just fell down.
Someone.
Hello, everybody.
What kind of an entrance is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high. Darn it. How did Jane Doe even notice me up there?
Jane Doe.
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope. Turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are? Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So, what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock, though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here, disband the team, and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so personally, I vote Plan B. Bada bing, bada boom. Maximum efficiency, minimal effort.
And no
Try to
success.
solve your problems by running away.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Jeez.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
She was hoping you'd choose
That
B.
would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent. Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? I mean, Laumado?
Amado.
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work alongside such considerate clients. I have a feeling we're gonna make a great team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side. It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too, so we should be ready for anything. If we want this to go without a hitch, we'll need to work together every step of the way. So everyone, stick close behind me.
Now that finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You... Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. Alright, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday.
What do we agree
The goal
on?
of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Okay.
Everyone ready? Yeah? Then, let's move. No rush. We'll be waiting right here. Just don't go sneaking home on your own, okay?
Not you. I wanted to see if Lauma said something. Nope.
Everyone ready? Yeah?
Okay, let's go
Alright then. Let's get this job done. Go, go, go! But make sure you stick to the side. Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Oh, is it top-level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you.
Probably not.
Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance, maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top-level to
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz
You mean
in
the one
like
you
this,
stole?
would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting.
You think we've been
and
doing our entire
foremost,
existence in the
use
game?
every resource at your disposal.
Wait. Does it say to go up here? What? I'm water? I'm pretty sure I was fire. Why am I water? Wait, did it just switch me to water? Yeah, I have different artifacts. And this isn't the weapon I had equipped. Okay, so this is just a stereotypical, or not stereotypical, a default traveler build, I guess.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruits some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so the shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
I feel like we just do a lot of fighting. I want to try the stealthy route.
Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you. Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting. Go with the flow.
What about the second one? You skipped that one.
Damn, fire all of a sudden.
Huh? Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten them muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
So, just stealthy. Oh, wait, what's that? Can I connect to that? No, it's just. Ah! What the? Oh, shoot. I can't just vaporize it? I kind of like having a stealthy route for a change. Choose a suitable route, so I could go and just fight if I wanted to. But I mean, I feel like we do a lot of fighting in this game already. I like how there's a stealthy option. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be able to loot anything that drops since this is an instance.
There's someone up ahead.
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think!
I mean...
Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there. Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Wonder if it's possible to get through without being detected at all. Oh, there's treasure chests there. Can I... Is there a way to get that?
Hey! Another control terminal!
Send command to device above, dice below. Okay, not really sure what's going on, but I can get the treasure now. Okay, so where am I supposed to be headed to, though? Up there? Would there be treasure down here? No, there's a light down there. Ah! I thought I fell for a second. Wait, oh. Uh-oh.
What do we do now? There are guards here, too.
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go.
You mean the control panel shouldn't draw their attention?
Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way. Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me? You really trust me that much? Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm. Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with, Sandrone.
No. Oh, I don't know
This
there's a
one
harbinger
should
called
be
Sandrone.
The Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before. Final question. Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm.
This actually works?
Actually got them all right.
Wait, what Sandone? What
what
the
a
frick is a
miracle.
Sandone? I don't remember that.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
Wait, I wanted to get these treasure things. How do I get those? Wait. How do I get the other one to switch? How do I get that top one to switch? I wanted to get the treasure stuff. Is there any way to... I want to get those things. That didn't activate. Can I move the things with that one?
Didn't think they'd even cut off the supply of Kuvaki. They're being really cautious. If we can somehow divert some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool so that the little ducky gets to
What?
swim around again. You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable. In a childish sort of way.
She's blushing.
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket, bucket, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado? That's incredible.
Yeah, there it is. That's the one I wanted to get before.
Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
It didn't let me do that last time. Did this one control it? No. I tried it last time, it didn't work.
All right, that should keep the alarm from going off.
Why is it working now? Oh. Why is there so many of these? Oh, we need a lot.
Time to plug in the charging component.
Do I keep it whatever I don't use here? Do they have any other use? I like the little stealth mission here.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Now the duckies can swim. How's everyone gonna fit in there?
It's so dark in here.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah! Something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back!
Is that llama's horns or antlers?
Sorry. That was probably just my
Yeah, there it
antlers.
is.
It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Zit.
Ah, what's going on?
Wait, what? What? I'm disconnecting? Okay, 1 second. Sorry about that. Disconnected for a second.
Ah, what's going on?
Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Now I'm water again, I just realized. I didn't know if I switched to fire before. Like, I know I was fire during the cutscenes, but I didn't check if I was fire during other things.
Huh?
Clang. That llama was just...
How'd you end up outside?
I'm pretty sure
Looks
she
like
could easily
slipped
fit
out
through
at the
those.
very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway,
Pretty sure
you
she could
guys
fit
just
through
stay
there.
where you are. I'll figure something out.
It's easily person-shaped.
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight! Can you hear me now? The duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
Laser. See, I'm fire again.
Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
Being held down by the kabuki.
Got it. I think I understand the situation. Hang in there. Just one moment. This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, You might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kovaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But
Paimon's just floating, so why does she care?
So I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Clockwise, counterclockwise.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
How does it know which one it is?
Then how about the staff cafeteria?
Oh wait, wrong way.
With bright ideas, aren't we?
Trying to pay attention to the talking too.
Sure thing.
Is that it? All the talking? Okay. Hey, I'm blue again. Water again.
Oh, we made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. But the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities
just scream.
detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap!
Oh, she's ticked.
What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized... Ow!
Oh, what?
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card. That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room. Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose!
I mean, your friends could die.
Am I a genius?
No?
Oh, this feed's super clear. Oh, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. Oh, this thing's not a guard bot.
It's a cleaner bot.
Janitor bot.
You think Marionette even knows what we do down here? She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Wow, okay.
What's wrong with this bot? Malfunctioning? Might be time to send it off for scrap.
What? What? Oh. Wait, what? I was just trying to listen to all the texting. Oh, it's a secondary bot.
Let me see. Oh, there it is.
Hey, why'd you stop?
You haven't finished sweeping that corner. But, I can see the card from here.
What are you gonna do if you grab it?
Guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Any more text? How'd he pick it up?
Sucks though. Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world.
More text before I grab this thing?
Gotten rid of the dust behind the door yet?
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
How's this place getting so dusty so fast? Is that it? Anything else?
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There!
Hey, there's dirt still here.
Just ahead.
I must clean. I am a robot that is made for cleaning. Vacuum. If only, like, it was easy that clean.
Paimon.
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, when it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
So, they really do believe in me. But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to.
Why don't you just jump down the...
either.
Okay.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them. Wait, did you hear that?
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys, it's me.
Well, we're all in this room now, and the card is in the other room with the robot.
Fine. I managed to swipe a high-level access card
Okay,
and
never mind.
triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time.
Shiny!
Alright, looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
I heard footsteps. Oh. Oh. Ah! Oh! It's not what I intended to do, but... Can I jump down there? Oh, I can. Oh, no! Oh, okay, reset the whole thing. Oh, well, at least I don't have to fly. I can just drop down. And a chest.
We should be
What
able
the-
to use the terminal to move the drawbridge. Here's the access card. I'll keep watch while you handle the controls.
Wait, what? What am I supposed to be doing? Is that it? Okay, that looks good, right? Okay.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Let's keep switching me off Lauma. I wanted to gallop around.
There's no one here. That's good news for us. let's head inside.
Looks like a rest area for the Fatui's Oprishniki.
Oprishniki? What's that?
Huh? The terminal's still on? Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news. What do you mean? Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
Uh-oh, it's gonna call someone? Like a Fatui Harbinger or something?
Bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here. If you need me to run a quick search, say the word. Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former Three Moon Sisters. It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon. Come on, none of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then? Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
264 pages! What is this? A novel? Can we just skip to the end? I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki, a weapon. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is... Seriously? Insufficient clearance? Again?
What's this light realm? Is it like the opposite of the abyss?
Looks like that's
Then why haven't
about
we seen any of
all our
them?
current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
If they've gotten their hands on the moon marrow, odds are it's hidden down there too.
And here I thought we were almost done. But nope, we're going deeper and deeper into the danger zone. Chin up, Yehoda. Once this job's done, you're buying yourself the biggest nod-crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
What? Well, she's good at like motivating herself, I guess. The Not Cry hot dogs are huge, by the way. Ah! Poor Guardian.
Watch out for that defense bot!
What defense bot?
Right at us! You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Why can't I aim it?
Forest, protect us.
Oh, it's water for the hyper bloom, I guess. Wait, what did it say? Prioritize what for? What am I supposed to be doing? Just attacking it? Oh. Oh, what? I clicked the button to absorb it or whatever. Okay. Oh, what? Can't shoot it there. Oh, I have to use the... Ah! They gonna do another laser thing? No. Oh, it is!
Lush is the moonlight.
And then... Ah! Is it gonna explode? Explode! Oh! Oh, snap!
Its attacks are getting faster!
Oh, shoot!
Oh, Forest.
Oh, no!
Broken crown.
Well, that, is not what I intended. What? It just revived me and not Lauma? Oh, crud. How do I heal Lauma? Oh. Yeah, food. Why isn't it working? Oh, there it goes.
Almost there. We're almost there.
Receive my blessing.
Machine gun!
Water jet!
Ah. It fell down and got shredded by the turbine.
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted. That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead. You spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it? Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? Oh, I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm. Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
See, I'm fire again.
The ground, it's shaking.
What the? Cannon? Oh, what? Yeah, that's not going to draw attention at all. What the hey? Yeah, Fatui won't notice that at all.
Wait, did the
Sea explode? Yes.
water open up? Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure. Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you. Aww. Come on, I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui? Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehoda, your commission ends here. I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story.
Yeah, I like her character. She's interesting. Lols.
Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Are you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
She's a real interesting character. So just drop down then, huh? Oh wait, I'm back to being my team. So that means I'm not in the thing anymore. I'm in a separate. Okay. Oh, is this a moon? This is a moon. This is the chunk of the moon they pulled down, I guess. They're gonna be like a boss level person here.
It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnants.
Yep.
So this was the source of the Kuvaki I sensed earlier.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehuda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
Is she having the Kuvaki sensitivity thing like that little girl from Llama's village, maybe?
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really. We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here?
Oh,
my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
yeah, there's no way no one knows what's going on here.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, it's a bunch of kittens and puppies.
No! We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done! I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward!
Oh, wait.
What happened?
I knew it!
Why did the underwater barrier open?
Remember earlier I said that I thought that maybe she stole the relic?
How could this be?
Huh? Lauma? And you guys?
She seems to be wearing Fatui outfit, right?
What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
What are you talking about?
I
Something
thought
I predicted.
You might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The moon marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live a lie. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Or your net, maybe?
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frost Moon Scions. Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I want. Huh? Is that? The Traveler's back. I won't let him slip away this time. Wait, who's that with him? They look so alike. They seem to be heading towards the statue of Kutar. They've opened the secret chamber? But wasn't it meant to be sealed? Wait a second. The moon marrow! Surely they're not after the moon marrow. I'd better go report this straight to... Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after this whole time. If someone's going to take it, it might as well be me. This could be my ticket to joining them.
Yeah.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why keep praying? Do they really deserve all of your devotion? Or are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scions?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
I knew it. You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying... Huh?
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Are you trying to say that I only ever cared about myself?
There's nothing wrong with that in itself. No one would have tried to stop you from leaving. But you did not have to stab us in the back like this.
That's what I was thinking. Like it said, it's not saying that you didn't care for others, but the fact that your ending decision was ultimately to steal their most cherished relic and run away with it and give it to their mortal enemies proves that in your mind you were the most important person and what you wanted was more important than what they wanted. So yes, you might have cared for them, but you didn't care for them enough. You cared for yourself more.
We've been spotted! I knew it. I just knew it. What now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great Moon Chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long, long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Wilhelmina, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
Banishment, I'm guessing?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Wait, what? Oh, no. Oh. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, no.
I have honored the ways of the Frost Moon Scions. One last time.
Oh, no.
Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Marionette has the Moon Marrow. She went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
Now, I don't know much about antlers. I don't know if it's like fingernails if you rip them off, or if it's like actually like bones they're cutting into. Like I believe that like deers and stuff have their antlers fall off naturally. But I don't know if it caused a lot of pain, but cutting them off like that, it sounded like it wasn't a pleasant thing.
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau. Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
I'm curious if the Marionette's gonna be kind of like Ash from Overwatch.
I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Come on!
Like that giant robot butler she has with her. I wonder if that's gonna be like her ultimate or something.
Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way too.
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Marionette.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frost Moon Scions.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I wonder if she summons this as her ultimate and it attacks or something. Like kind of like Bob does from Overwatch if you were playing Ash.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now.
So she is a robot then. Sounds like.
Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now?
I saw
you
the key in her
believe
back.
You're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Wild Hunt, maybe?
Watch out! It's the Wild Hunt!
Oh, yay! What? They're all missing heads. Oh wait, am I still in am I in combat yet? I think I'm in combat. I had to do a party set? No, I'm in combat. Okay.
Busted. Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Defensive mode engaged.
Whoa, Mark II, Animal Tech 6308.
Be silent. Feel the dark.
Oh, crud. Oh, I have to go all the way over there? Wait, can I switch characters now? Okay, again. I like Ino's AoE for Hydro application.
Playtime!
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Oh, her ult's not up yet.
Observe. The night comes.
This things just keep coming! Isn't there anything we can do?
Defensive mode engaged.
Being done, Brother Bob!
Close your eyes. Night falls. Be silent. Observe.
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Close your eyes.
I don't really want to use her ult when there's only one left.
Observe.
Use that device to steal them away!
Installation chamber.
The long sleep beckons.
Is that it? Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Oh, are those hands coming out? Ugh.
Paimon! Laoma! Yehoda!
What's that glowing? Now I'm fire. What's that? What's that? Where's the shiny things? I saw shiny things. What's this? Oh, they're just the pebbles? Follow this spirit looking thing. Ah, charge! Ah! Is there any reason for me to be attacking them? Should I just follow the spirit and ignore the killing these things? Wait, where'd the spirit go? There it is. Look, see, it looks like hands coming out of the ground. Find everyone. I'm just trying to get ult charge, honestly, because I don't know what's coming up. Wait, where'd it go? Wait, where'd it go? Oh, wait, what? What? Wait, where'd it go? What? Oh, there's one. Where'd the other one go? Oh, it's over there. There's not.
Ether!
Wait, what was that?
Ether! Over here!
Lumine!
Quick, grab my hand. Ether? What's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Lumine?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Lumine?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, Or else, an abyssal presence.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Lumine.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Teyvat.
No.
Ether? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
So is this a fake Lumine or something?
We didn't wake up together.
Oh,
What are
so
you
she's a
talking
fake.
about? We don't have time for this, Ether. Look at me, Ether. Don't you want to explore this world with me?
You think I'd lie to my big bro? What a letdown.
She was acting differently, so is she a fake?
Go get it for me, Ether.
It belongs to me.
It belongs to me.
Whoa, that was trippy.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my sister!
Oh, she's a bow and arrow user. Okay, interesting.
Moon goddess, please save us!
Why is this happening to us?
Whoa, this is crazy.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky, but must we become lost because of it? Standing before you, as a scion of Hyperborea and the Frost Moon's emissary, I say this.
Whoa.
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows as rivers, let us weave moonlight anew.
Well, that was cool.
Is everyone okay?
Honestly, the whole "it was mine, it belongs to me" really kind of triggered suspicion. I mean, it drew attention when it started mentioning that that's not how she acted like. Like, during the fight thing, it's like, what? That doesn't seem like Lumine. I was like, well, I don't really know her all that well, but the fact that her twin is saying that something's up makes me think something might be wrong. But the whole, when she said that, get it for me, it belongs to me, I was a little bit suspicious. But I wasn't entirely sure that Lumine was a fake. I thought maybe that there was something she wasn't telling you or something like that. But then when it got to this point, it just kind of all came together that she was a fake.
Think I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, good thing Laomado was there to save the day.
Are you all right, Traveler?
One thing I kinda am wondering about, though, is, was Lumine always a fake? So, when you were in Sumeru, they said Lumine existed in the world's memory, but you did not. Is there a chance that the Lumine that you've been seeing this entire time has always been... No, that can't be right, because when you talked to Lumine before, she mentioned that you were still in stasis when she woke up, but this Lumine said that you both woke up. So that means that they're two separate Lumines. I don't know, man. I'm confused.
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic. Oh
no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
How's a robot out of breath?
Hey, is that the moon marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along. But that robot...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
What did you want it for?
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
I'm guessing the doctor.
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Lelma?
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
You got here too late, Flins. Well, I guess since I was playing as him and I killed everyone as playing as Flins, I guess he didn't get here too late. But story-wise, he got here too late.
Hey, it's Flint's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand?
It's a mini-moon.
Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem. When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
So, the wild hunt can imitate people from your memories? Seems to be sentient.
Be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the wild hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
How did you know that?
Oh, is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now.
But how did Paimon
Anyway,
know?
I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the wild hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away.
I mean, you were separated from Paimon once you realized that your twin wasn't being impersonated, and then Paimon just shows up and explains that the wild hunt can impersonate people right now. Did she see someone being impersonated?
For now, let us part ways here.
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Ratniki and Nokrai like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric.
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Whoa. Currently involved in quest. Blessings of the Frost Moon completed first. Location
You
and
look
characters
worried.
used by quest
Relax.
art. Gosh dang it!
Takes more than a little
Occupied
rainfall
quest
to
menu.
extinguish my lamp.
Blessing of the Frost. What? Wait, hold on. What? Blessing of the Frost Moon. Do I have to do this part first before I continue?
Yes, I'm sure you have very many friends indeed, but that's not the issue. Even if you summoned every ibis on Hisi Island, I still don't think you'd be able to move the moon mirror. And even if you managed it, the lunar semblance within would still...
Weasel thief?
dig it out. You could, but moving the mirror would still pose a challenge, even for you. Huh? You really can summon every ibis on the island if that's what it takes? And you, on the other hand, think this plan is a joke, even if the ibis gets its entire family involved?
Wow! Things are really kicking off over here. Looks like we've got a weasel thief and a heated argument with a bird.
We're plotting and scheming, to be precise. I'm told we have to get all our ducks in a row before moving forward on this job. But my co-conspirators disagree quite strongly on the best approach, and they're not exactly being diplomatic about it. Choice words have been spoken. All right, I believe you. I'm sure you do have friends in high places. Although, where did you learn to speak like that? From a short girl with a metal arm and a hat.
Is Jehoda?
Oh, of course you can keep talking like that so long as you enjoy it. But be sensible around her, okay? Don't copy everything she does. I'm going to have a little chat with the Traveler and Paimon now, so be good and pipe down a little.
Huh, it really did quiet down. Being able to understand animal speak is so cool. Paimon wishes she had that ability.
Trust me, Paimon, you would not enjoy it very much at all. Don't misunderstand. Nothing terrible would happen, and it doesn't drive you insane or anything like that. Although, that being said, I do sometimes find it quite overwhelming. I was overjoyed when I first discovered that I could understand animal speech, but I quickly realized that it came with a downside. This ability is always active, and I cannot control it.
Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. And if you can't control it, that means...
Exactly. People say that listening to the bird song deep in the woods gives them a profound sense of peace and quiet that lifts their spirits. But no matter where I go, I can never find peace and quiet. When I stand in the forest, I hear the chatter of the wildcats, the rabbits, the rhyme-horned deer, the chic badgers, and the long-plume ibis. They argue loudly about who's to blame for damaging whose roost, or which part of the woods the best twigs come from.
alright. Guess
Get some
talking to
earplugs.
animals isn't all it's cracked up to be. Waking up to the sound of birds chirping is pretty nice, but replace that chirping with bickering, and suddenly it doesn't seem so appealing.
As for me, I've lived with it so long that I'm used to it now. In fact, it would probably be quite an adjustment if I woke up one day and couldn't hear the finches discussing which cup in which house makes for the best bath.
What?
Yes, plotting and scheming. Thank you for reminding me. I got a little sidetracked. Although, now that the Traveler's here, we might just have the solution to our problem. No, just you will suffice. This job involves breaking into a storage room by undoing the seal created with the moon mirror by a previous moon chanter. But for someone of your talents, I'm sure it will be a simple task. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll be fine. Come, let's go.
Do I have to do this in order to finish the storyline? I mean, I could probably do focus mode to skip it, right? Can you do focus mode for this? Yeah, looks like I could focus experience mode, but it feels like it would be cutting the, like, I should do this for part of the story. Ah. Whoa. That's interesting.
Here we are. What you see now is the moon mirror, within which the lunar semblance is sealed.
Oh, must be a pretty precious statue if they went to all this effort to steal it away. Will there be some traps inside? You know, the kind that send arrows flying out if you step in the wrong place?
Do not worry. This little one did some scouting for me ahead of time. The seal does not contain any such fatal traps.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. And yeah, that sounds like a job for a weasel thief.
That's true. Each time I ask it for help, I have to pay it one more the next time we meet.
I was gonna say one Moira doesn't seem that expensive, but if it's one more each time, that'll add up after a while.
Huh, what a thieving little weasel! Oh wait, that tracks. But considering that it's helping you keep watch on the lunar semblance, it might need a name change. How about... Weasel Guardian!
Thief. Wait, what?
Can't catch Paimon! Paimon can fly!
Yeah, what? Oh no! Not the hair, not the hair!
Come on, be nice to our guests.
You better not have stolen anything.
To retrieve the lunar semblance, we need to activate pairs of mechanisms in 2 different locations. So it's a 2-person job. If you head over there and take the mechanism on that side, I'll take this side. That won't be a problem. I have eyes in the sky. It will keep me updated on where you are and which mechanism is in front of you. Don't worry. All you have to do is follow my instructions. If you head over there and take the mechanism on...
So just what she said before. Is it up there? Is it over here? Okay, I'm here.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
You can't move.
Huh? Ah. The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
How do I get to start? Wait, what?
Understood.
Oh, okay.
I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Okay, I think I need to click it in certain order. Okay. See, it fails there.
Huh? Ah.
Okay.
The way out has been blocked. Could you try that again?
So that, and then that.
Modicum patience for the richness.
Understood. I will retrieve the lunar semblance now.
Worth our ire.
Ah, it's coming down. There it goes.
Wow! What a huge statue! Yeah, no amount of birds or weasels is shifting that. He probably couldn't even get past the mirror. So, Lalma, just how valuable is this statue anyway?
Don't even think about it,
In
Paimon.
terms of Mora? Not much, I suspect. It's crudely fashioned, and the kind of stone it's carved from is found everywhere around these parts. But to the moon chanter of that era, and to the Frost Moon Scions of today, it is a priceless treasure. If nothing else, I now have concrete proof of its existence. That's enough to confirm the reliability of several documents on the topic. To me, that makes this a very successful trip. Thank you for your help. I knew I had judged you correctly. The moon mirror posed no obstacle to you. And our little friend here was very impressed with your mechanism operating skills.
What is it saying, Lalma?
It says that the Traveler is the best treasure hunter it's ever seen. It wishes it could join him on a quest to unlock all the treasure chests in the world. From now on, I'll call on you if I ever find a treasure chest I can't crack.
Okay. Bye then. Didn't even give us a choice in the matter.
Don't worry, it won't come knocking on your window every day with a Mora coin in its jaws trying to drag you off on a treasure hunt. And it certainly won't be visiting your room in the dead of night, moaning about locks it can't
What?
pick.
Uh-oh. We better make sure to lock all our doors and windows before we go to sleep tonight.
Relax. That weasel's only a child. It means no harm. It's just more talkative than most.
Like Paimon.
All right, let's head back. It's almost time for dinner. Oh, and we still need to figure out how to get this statue back to our library. It seems like I'll need a little help from my friends, after all.
Forest, the Hell Lawrence, and it's the way to the library. How'd you get it out of the mirror?
Oh, that all went down without much fanfare. Paimon was expecting something exciting to happen once we put it down.
Well, it's just a plain old statue. A historical relic. It doesn't hold any kind of mystical power. The real value
It's glowing.
lies in the stories behind it. My job is to dig those stories up, wherever they might be hiding, verify them, and then share them with the people.
Cool. Well, it's a good thing we got it back here in one piece.
Indeed. And you two have my thanks for that. Please, take these fruits and quench your thirst. I had the animals gather them in the woods. And after that, forgive me, but I have another request to make of you. I apologize if this is presumptuous of me, but I've seen how well connected you are, and I've heard of your many travels into secret and forgotten places. On your future travels, if you ever come across any texts about the Frost Moon Scions, could I borrow them and make a copy with which to enrich our library? You have my sincere gratitude on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions.
Oh boy. That was some seriously tasty fruit.
Paimon, you glutton.
So much better than Paimon's used to.
These animals have lived their whole lives in this forest. Naturally, they're the ones who know where to find the best fruit. This one says to eat as much as you wish, because it's the top fruit finder in the whole forest. It'll fetch some more right away.
Awesome. Thanks so much.
Oh, I was like, is that Flynn's or is that me? Okay, that's me then. Okay. Okay, so this is the unlock. It unlocked the thing. Wait, what? Oh, exploration progress. Treasure compass. Okay. Okay, so I unlocked that then, I guess. Oh, treasure compass? Interesting. But it's for specific islands. Let's see. Switch. Wait, let's see what happens when I use it. Oh, does it just show everywhere on the map? No, just nearby, the closest one nearby. Okay. Well, interesting, but... Okay. Continue the story, though. Okay, it's unlocked again. Let's go in and see Nefer then, I guess. Is the cat here? Hey, look! Okay, Nefer's cat's name is Ashru. Should I just continue? Oh, look, it's Nefer!
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Why isn't it in a beer mug?
You wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff. The teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Nice cover.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Boss Neff! You're
Oh.
the best boss ever!
Oh no.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
We don't have another Dory, do we?
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
1 second. Okay, I'm back.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better
Fake
time for
moon.
the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth? Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Well, are you gonna look into the past?
Now that we have the moon marrow.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Nocrai for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
You're gonna make me hold it, aren't you?
Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body.
So you're gonna eat
is
it?
a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days.
I recommend not
As
eating
for
the
me,
rock.
I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
I recommend not eating the rock.
Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
Am I gonna eat the rock?
We're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
Also, there's the fact that pretty much the Traveler's ageless, so it's not like he can lose years off his life, right? I mean... So I'm gonna eat the rock then?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
I don't think there's any lake in the world that can hold the moon.
Went into your body.
So I ate the rock?
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
Wait, so there's no negative side effects, it's only bonuses for when you eat the rock? Maybe I should eat more rocks from now on.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew. Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Yeah, it's just kind of become common sense that he has all these abilities, but not really understanding where all these abilities come from. It's just kind of accepted.
Did I miss something just now?
Yes.
Yeah, I ate a rock.
And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Kitty cat.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
Which I just ate.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Never.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
How do we lock up? Do we have keys
On
to
that
this
note,
place?
Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all. Now that's what I'd call a joke.
Good, because it was one.
Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
How's this gonna go?
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
And I ate it.
It's Our Lady Lauma, all right.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting. Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
Yeah, that's the only person who would do that is Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern.
Although I'm pretty sure I ate, like, what is equivalent to eating a moon, so I don't know if I'm one to complain.
Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
Although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
Yeah, no one's gonna...
Confusion,
not everyone's gonna accept it.
Frustration, helplessness. I saw it all. reflected in their eyes.
Some people don't want to change.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more. Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Well, maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see.
Don't cut off your
That's
antlers.
a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it. It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow? I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer, of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
Oh. Wait, wasn't it over? Is there more? No, it says finish. Oh, there's an act 2? Oh, it looks like an act 3 as well. I thought there was only one act available right now. Oh, so I have 2 more acts to go through. Darn. Well, shoot. It'll take a little bit longer than I thought it would.
Though the truth has been revealed, our deep connection with the moon remains unchanged. In fact, its power runs in our very veins. What has changed is our understanding of where the true moon lies, and that we must walk our own path in life without relying on a power outside of ourselves. Which is why we now say, come night or day, may the moonlight connect us.
That's it.